ค Hello, people. Okay, had some mic issues there, but we are live. Welcome to the UFC 311 main card live stream. We just saw a little bit of the undercard, or the end of the undercard. Peyton Talbot getting his first loss against Raoni Barcelos. Got dominated actually quite a bit. So that was a little bit of a shock, but you know, grappling's the thing. So it's quite funny because they just showed the main event little preview, and it said Islam Makhachev versus Benil Dariush. So I hope they haven't made that the main event. I don't think they have, but yeah, that was quite funny to see. Let me fix this angle a little bit here. There we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna put up the first fight over there, so you guys can see that's the first fight coming up. Kevin Holland, Renier Derrida. I've got Kevin Holland, as unlikable as he is. He's the one for me that's gonna take this fight. Yeah, they're showing some previews. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Let me know what you guys think. What you guys thoughts are for all of the fights. I'm putting a poll up now, so on YouTube here, who do you guys think is gonna win, Kevin Holland or Renier Derrida? All right, let's watch this preview of Renato Moicano. Crazy scenes, eh? Crazy scenes. Moicano stepping in last minute. I'm just trying to see if I can. There we go. Now we got the proper sound back. Should be. For some reason, my Rode mic wasn't connecting, but hey, we are ready. There we go. That sounds much better. All right. Okay. Now we'll get to the live commentary. So they're just showing us Moicano highlights, Islam Makhachev highlights. So we will wait for this fight to start. Let me know what you guys think. What are your predictions for this fight? Kevin Holland versus Renato Moicano. What are you guys thinking for all the other fights? Particularly the main event. I had Arman Sarukian winning, but unfortunately now Arman has had to pull out. So that means that I don't think I'm going to go for Moicano to win this one, but hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened. Got my snacks as always, got my popcorn, got my biltong, got my sweet, got my coffee. So we're good to go. All right, looks like they're about to start. They're showing us the dome. Seems like they're about to start now. Time to get the popcorn. So, but where did Arman had to pull out, right? Like literally a day before. What do you guys think the reason is? Do you think it's really a back injury? Do you think it's something else? Renato Moicano. I'm talking about Moicano saying he's ready. Kevin Holland's no longer a favorite. Interesting. Marab and Umar's odds are a lot closer than they were. Umar was a minus 380 favorite when I did the prediction. Now he's only a minus 250. And Benil in the crowd. Shame. Benil's a cool dude. He's got zero aura. Yes, I understand these things are the wrong way around, but it is what it is. Okay, now they're showing the Vulcan. Islam knocking out Volk. Never a good sight. Manny Moicano, they're saying he hasn't lost for a very long time. He's got confidence. He's bigger than I thought he was. I didn't know he was that big. He's quite tall. He looks pretty rangy, but I mean, he's not going to stuff the takedown, surely. I mean, Junior Dos Santos took him down at will. I mean, Junior Dos Santos, Rafael Dos Anjos. So, The most compelling fight in the history of the bantamweight division. I do not agree. That is definitely that was Cody Garbrandt and TJ Dillashaw. Definitely. It's gonna be a good co-main event because they both got crazy cardio. Umar and Marab. The grind never stops for Marab. I said Marab's more violent. Showing Marab walking in with that jacket he had on embedded with all the like bullet looking things. Marab only needs 5 takedowns to tie George St. Pierre for the most takedowns ever at 90. That's crazy. Already. Okay, Marab walking in. Looking confident with Aljamain Sterling in the background. Giving tribute to the responders from the wildfires. Man, that Intuit Dome looks awesome. It looks like a football stadium, but it's closed. I think that's where the US has a lot of like cool stadiums and like indoor arenas and stuff like that that we don't have in South Africa. Let me just set up a little bit so I can look at you guys. Okay, we're getting more adverts, getting movie adverts as usual. So Captain America. Do they have like a counter Hulk in this Captain America? There's like a red Hulk there. Man, that Intuit Dome looks epic. Well, thank you for having us, John Anik. He's thanking us for watching. All right, here we go. Holland versus the Ritter. Get your predictions down in the comments, guys. Rainier. Oh. Ah, I don't like Kevin Holland. Did you guys watch Kevin Holland and Rampage Jackson have a back and forth? It's like Kevin Holland's ego is huge. Kevin Holland's a gangster. Whatever. I still can't get that out of my mind. Kevin Holland getting ragdolled by Khamzat. Kevin Holland said no matter what, when they watch him, they're not going to be bored. Now, we were not bored when Khamzat ragdolled the shit out of you. Oh. Yeah, René Derrida did not look good in his Gerald Meerschaert fight at all. But, I mean, okay, I lost in one championship most recently, but what's he, 18-2? Says he wants to become champ in the UFC. If you're not there to be champ, then what are you doing, you know? I like that he said patience is not the key in this fight. I agree. You need to go after it. Kevin Holland's a slow starter. So unlikable. Holland said he'll go viral for getting knocked out. So unlikable. Gotta hydrate. Gotta stay hydrated. I thought it was Kevin Holland's music. It's René Derrida. He's the only active Dutch UFC fighter. Wow, okay. Coming out. He's coming out to some gangster LA rap. I didn't even click he's fighting someone whose surname is Holland. That was funny. I'm going for Holland in this fight, unfortunately. I think it's going to come down to the stand-up exchanges, and he's much better than Derrida. Yeah, so he is 18-2. They keep saying Kevin Holland's one of the most active guys in the sport. He doesn't have a good record. I mean, Tony Ferguson's active. It's not a good thing. Fair enough, eh? Derrida said that the Holland's only weapon is his right hand. Man, Derrida is saying some good things. He's saying Kevin Holland's insecure. That's why he's yapping his mouth so much. And Kevin Holland's coming out to some more music. 24th UFC appearance, really? He wants to make 50 UFC appearances. He wants to have 5 fights this year. Pour me up another double shot of whiskey. That's what he's come out to. Man, he had 5 wins in 2020 in a year. I didn't even know he had 5 wins in a row. I didn't even know he had 5 wins total in the UFC. I'm just not a Kevin Holland fan. Okay, so props to win by KO, TKO, or DQ plus 195. Renita to win by submission plus 330. Kevin Holland said he did less grappling for this fight. Sure, buddy. I mean, if it goes to the ground, we know Kevin Holland's in trouble. So. And Bruce Buffer getting us fired up. It's going to be sad when he retires. If he retires. I'm no popcorn left by the time the main event comes. Kevin Holland, Kung Fu Fighter. That's always also hilarious. £183. Kevin Holland, you know what a 4570 is? Did you guys see that? Him and Rampage. Oh, do you know 4570? I know what a 4570 is. Do you know what a 4570 is? Oh, 4570. It's like all he said. Frank Trigg, UFC legend, as the referee, man. That's cool. Man, that stadium looks epic. All right, here we go. Round one. Kevin Holland is a welterweight, honestly. Okay, so Renier takes him down to a single leg. Kevin Holland gets his leg around to sort of a triangle position. Elbowing him from the bottom. Derrida's looking to pass here, but he doesn't want to get triangled. Oh, he might go for an armbar. Joe Rogan said it was tight, but I mean, Derrida is starting to get past. He's got double unders now. He's trying to pass his guard. This is Renier Derrida's world. Okay, now he's in full guard. This is Renier Derrida's world. All right, Derrida's posturing up. Going to look to put some ground and pound. Holland's throwing his legs up, but failed submission attempt. I honestly think Kevin Holland should fight at 170. I think he's got no business at 185. Particularly after he got ragdolled when they were like at a catch weight against Khamzat. And I keep saying that, but it's important. Kevin Holland is a welterweight. Derrida posturing up, hitting him with elbows, punches. Kevin Holland's cut open over here. Renato Derrida's getting good posture, body head. Kevin Holland's just covering up. Yeah, good advice, DC. DC said he should abandon this guard game and he should just kick him away when Derrida stands up. Derrida's pounding him. I mean, he's landing with his shots. He's just posturing up at will, and Kevin Holland's not even trying to do anything. Derrida tried to pass. Kevin Holland goes to turtle. Renato Derrida's on his back. He's not able to get his hooks in. There's a Holland's trying to stand up and shake him off, but Renato Derrida gets his hooks in. Good wrist control. Kevin Holland needs to shake. He can't just stand there. He needs to shake him off. Yeah, this round's flown by. 3 minutes gone by already. 155 left. Oh, nice. Renato Derrida using the Kimura grip to get control. Body triangle. I think this fight should be over soon because Kevin Holland's not going to be able to defend these submissions for long. Okay, so now he's got under the chin but on the wrong side. You can still finish. There we go. Taps. Nice. Renato Derrida. Easily. Kevin Holland needs to cut to 170. I don't know what he's doing at 185. This is not even a struggle for Derrida. Holland. See, that's what I'm saying. He's lost 4 of his last 5 now. Man, I had Derrida initially winning this, but then I was like, nah, his last fight. It looked like a pro versus an amateur, honestly. This is easy for Derrida. Kevin Holland's not fighting 6 times this year. Nice win. Pretty satisfying, honestly. Honestly, Kevin Holland cut down to 170. Top 5 guy, no. Sorry, buddy. He wants to fight a top 5 guy. This division is way too stacked. Kimura grip was nice. Renee. Crowd giving zero reaction to Renier Derrida. It's a little bit... Okay, we can take a quick break. We'll be right back when we have the next fight, Spivak versus Almeida, coming up. See you in a bit. All right, everybody, we're back. In the break, they actually had the UFC Hall of Fame induction, and yeah, Scott Pilgrim got inducted, the producer of The Ultimate Fighter. It's so crazy. I used to watch that show like 15 years ago. I started watching that show. It's mental. It's been 20 years since that show debuted. And they just announced DC DC and Chael Sonnen are the coaches. Like, how random is that? All right, let me know you guys' predictions for Almeida versus Spivak in the comments. I'm glad they put this on the main card. I don't know how you have a heavyweight, like two top 10 heavyweights fighting, and it's not even on the main card. Almeida versus Spivak, what are we saying, guys? Here comes Spivak. I don't know, I like Spivak in this fight, but Almeida is a heavy favorite. Almeida should win this fight. Still crazy, man. You have two top 10 heavyweights and it wasn't originally planned to be on the main card. So, like, what the hell does it say about the heavyweight division at the moment? They had lower ranked lightweights that won the main card. Almeida, first vote. Man, I honestly think Spivak can take this fight. Just gonna have a look at his last five. It's only a Cyril Gahn loss. Tom Aspinall. Okay, lost to Tybura, beat him though. He's been in the UFC for a long time. He's been in the UFC for 5 years. I didn't realize it was that long. Spivak. Gentle Almeida coming out to the most Brazilian song I've probably ever heard. Apparently they leaked UFC 313 Pereira versus Ankalaev and deleted it. I just see a video that says Renato predicted a first round submission against Kevin Holland 2 days ago. Talent pool's extremely shallow in the heavyweight division. That's why you have two top 10 heavyweights that weren't even on the main card originally. I think Jayton Almeida should go to light heavyweight as well. Both of these guys could fight at light heavyweight. Spivak as well. Man, minus 485 odds for Jayton Almeida. Mental. Let's get those predictions in, guys. Who's winning this one? Spivak. Twenty-one wins, 3 losses. It's been favored in all 9 of his UFC fights. That's ridiculous. His average closing line is minus 529, Almeida. Huh. Started to steam up a little bit. It's chili biltong. Almeida. All right, here we go. Almeida throws a nice body kick. These dudes should both fight at light heavyweight. But honestly, I don't think they'll be ranked as high at light heavyweight. There's way more competition, way more skill, apart from like the top 2 heavyweights. Almeida throws a right and misses, goes for leg kicks. They're both quite tentative here. Spivak circling nicely, Almeida sort of walking him down. They engage. Spivak tries a takedown, nice leg sweep. Okay, Almeida in half guard now. Gets to 1 butterfly. Sort of full guard, 1 butterfly. Okay, it's got double overhooks as well, breaking the posture. Almeida does from the bottom. Might look to sweep. Does look to sweep, doesn't get it right. Okay, Almeida looks like he's just about just trying to get this stood up. Okay, so now Almeida's trying to clear the arm. Spivak tries to get shots in. Okay, now it's full guard, crowd booing. Man, this LA crowd in the early 2000s were the first crowd to like really start booing ground game, particularly Tito Ortiz, and he's from LA. So nice shots there by Spivak. It's nice heavy shots by Spivak. Okay, so Almeida's got an underhook on his far side. He's trying to get up, and he's got a underhook on the leg, but Spivak just sprawls out. Almeida reverses the position. Nice. Now Almeida's on top, and Spivak's not even trying to get his half guard. He's got an open guard. Okay, he's trying to get back to full guard, but not an effective way. He's flat on his back. Crowd is not engaged in this fight at all. Almeida looking to mount. Heavy shots. He's in like a quarter mount. Spivak after 1 shot gave his back up. Almeida on his back now. Spivak looking to slowly get him off. Fighting the arms, which is good. He could get Almeida off here, but Almeida looks to be getting back up. Spivak trying to turn into him into his guard. So what Almeida's done really well is he's got wrist control on the side that Spivak wants to turn to, and now he's got his back fully. He's going for a body triangle. He's crossing his legs though, needs to be careful. A lot of pros cross their legs. Hey, it's one of the first things they tell you not to do when you when you take someone's back. Nice. Spivak turns into him. Good job. Don't have a link on Facebook, Chris, unfortunately. Oof. Huge shot by Jalton Almeida. Spivak covering up. This is going to be over. Man, Almeida swarms him, and now he goes to take his back instead of trying to hit him with shots again. I think Spivak has recovered, but now he's going to get taken down there. Almeida just takes him down straight into mount. Whoa. This is actually, okay, smart by Almeida. My bad. Hitting him with huge shots. Almeida's now taken down all 9 of his opponents. Yeah, no, Spivak's really hurt. Almeida's on his back, hitting him with shots. There are only 10 seconds left, though, so he could, if Spivak's flattened out. 10 seconds. Fight's over. Well done, Jalton Almeida. What a finish. Damn, that was heavy. Wow. Nice. Man, he just smacked him with one right and it was like, out. I know a lot of people wouldn't want that fight to be stopped with seconds to go on the clock, but that's just really stupid. The dude was taking crazy damage. And what's he supposed to do? Is he going to recover within a minute in between rounds? You can't just lay there and take like 10, 20 unanswered shots and be like, oh, there's 5 seconds left. No, he's out, dude. He wasn't doing anything to stop those shots. Another first round finish. Okay, Almeida goes to 8-1 in the UFC. Good stoppage. He just said, let's go Las Vegas. His translator corrected him to Los Angeles. Now they're booing him. I love you, Los Angeles. I love you. See, when's Cyril gone next? Once at bonus. You should. Man, what a performance by Almeida. All right, let me go get some coffee and I'll be back for the next fight. Alright guys, welcome back. If you guys missed it, UFC just officially announced UFC 313 March, Alex Pereira versus Ankalaev, Gaethje versus Hooker. Man, that is a good card so far. It'd be interesting to see what the other fights are. All right, guys, let's get those predictions in. Who's winning this fight, Jamal Hill or Yuri Prohaska? Yuri Prohaska is about to make his entrance. Here comes Yuri Prohaska, man. How can you not like this dude? Yuri Prohaska has to be locked in. All right, probably title eliminator. I don't know. Yuri Prohaska's has 2 shots at Alex Pereira. Jamal Hill had his chance. Both of these dudes got knocked out. So I guess they need this though, because 2 and 3 have to fight each other. But also, if Ankalaev beats Alex Pereira, then there's a new challenger. What a legend, Yuri Prohaska. I got Yuri as well. Yuri Prohaska to win this one. Even though Jamal Hill's the favorite, it's a little bit odd. Frank Trigg referee again. Oh, we just hit 1K views on the live stream on Facebook. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope he's more defensively responsible for this fight. I don't want him to lose. Jamal Hill, another really unlikable dude. I don't know. Jamal Hill's just standing there like, people booing him. I love it. It's been a quick card so far. We're in the third fight. Jamal Hill seems to think he's better than Alex Pereira, which is hilarious. He knows we saw him get knocked out, right? Jamal Hill wants to laugh, bro. Yuri Prohaska's such an odd dude. Yuri Prohaska's just standing there looking at him. I swear Yuri Prohaska looks like he has a freaking... Like he gets off every single time he's getting announced and he's about to fight. Just an odd dude. Yuri Prohaska never changed, but this is awkward to watch, dude. What is this guy doing? I know he does this every time, but what the hell is this? Oh, so Mark Beltran's the referee in charge. Okay. I thought it was Frank Trigg. Apologies there, guys. I lost visuals for a second. You know where my chat's gone on YouTube? Thank you for the 1K views on Facebook. Man, this fight has flown by. Yuri Proska just dropped Jamal Hill. Oh man. Jamal Hill's on the ground, doing well, going for a leg, getting up. I think Jamal Hill's okay though. Let's hear your thoughts, guys. Who's winning this fight? Man, these guys are swinging for the fences. Yuri's got a nice Muay Thai clinch, gets a knee. Not a huge knee. Yuri's got such an awkward stance, but he's going for it. I think if Jamal Hill wants to take him down, he can. Yuri's got such an awkward style. Jamal Hill hits him with a nice jab, misses with a right. Yuri comes back with a 1-2. Nice knee by Yuri from the Muay Thai clinch. Jamal Hill just keeps missing. Yuri's really moving his head much better, but he's still open. He got hit with a left hook. Yuri's going to start slowing down, which he already has. Jamal Hill is catching him with shots, though. Man, this round has flown by. I give it to Yuri, of course, for the dropping him. Oh man, these guys have gone back and forth, but I give it to Yuri. Yuri dropped him, did much more damage. Yuri's head movement in this fight is crazy compared to what it usually is. Jamal Hill's been missing a whole bunch of shots. So many movie ads on UFC these days. Oof, nice head kick there by Yuri Prohaska. Oof, nice knee by Yuri. Yuri looks sharp in this fight. Timeout. Eye poke. Yeah, got him in the eye with a thumb. Nice uppercut there by Jamal Hill. Another eye poke. Ah, it's like the eye poke off. Wow. That was very John Jones-esque. Okay, then check Yuri Prohaska out. Yuri's saying he can see. Who knows? Maybe he can, maybe he can't. I hope he's not rushing it. Can you guys see the comments on YouTube? If you can't see the comments on YouTube, guys, join me on Facebook. Okay, Jamal Hill is having a lot more success now. Yuri Pascal looks a little bit slower. His head movement's not as good. Yuri Pascal literally did a couple of feints, jumped in the air. It's so funny. Oh, nice right there by Yuri. Jamal Hill's got a chin though. Against anyone not named Alex Pereira. Good shot, yeah. Let's go. Let's hear in the chats who's winning. Yuri looks hurt. 35 seconds left. He's got him in the body again. Jamal Hill is breathing heavy. Can't trust these judges in LA. It's 1-1. Here we go, guys. Final round already. Damn. Okay, it's 1-1 heading in this third round. Yuri's definitely not moving the same as in round one. As I said, he hits him with a nice left. He needs to be careful though, because his hands are down. Yuri's swarming him, knees, shots. Jamal Hill's answering though. Yuri's trying to get in super close though, but he's got a better reach. Oof, nice dirty boxing there by Jamal Hill. Yuri just did the old school stance, so it was quite funny. But Yuri has not stopped moving. He had a nice body shot there. Yuri got hit again with a straight left. Comes back with his own straight left. Yuri's expending a lot of energy moving like this, honestly. 2.5 minutes, final round. Oof, nice knee to the body. Same side that hurt him earlier. Oh, shit. That was beautiful. Yuri Prohaska just ducked out and hit him with the left and dropped him. He's on his back now. Jamal Hill looks okay. Yuri needs to be careful because this is wild. Anyone can get knocked out here. Man, Jamal Hill's face is swollen. Yuri storming him, hits him with the right uppercut, drops Jamal Hill. Yuri Prohaska just got the win. What? Go offline when you're not showing? No. Man, what a win for Yuri Prohaska. What a finish. Jamal Hill knocked out by Yuri Prohaska. What you saying now? You said Alex Pereira is not the best fighter and you can't even beat Yuri Prohaska. No disrespect to Yuri Prohaska, but it's not Alex Pereira. Yuri Prohaska, third round TKO. Let's see who he wants to fight next. Joe Rogan's so weird. He's like looking at the conversation. That he won 5-1, man. What a record. Experience. What did you do differently? It's always an awkward conversation with this guy. I think he needs a translator. Oof, that was a huge right hand. Jamal Hill just swung and missed for most of the fight. Man, that was beautiful. Just out the way. Boom with the right. Yeah, no, Yuri Prohaska, there is a bit of a language barrier. Yuri Prohaska says he needs to catch some punches to get the true Yuri released. What do you want next? Yuri Prohaska is like, look, man, I want a third fight with Alex Pereira. That's funny. Alex Pereira is just like, he's just taking the piss. He's like, Jama. Dedicating his victory to Ashley. Legend. I'm glad he won. Okay, so Yuri Prohaska, third round TKO. Plus 185. Not bad. Brian Ortega. All right, I'll be right back, and then we'll be having a look at CM Punk. Go to sleep, Jamal. Khalil Roundtree is like, all right, be right back for Marab versus Umar. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. If you just missed it, Yuri Prohaska got a third round TKO against Jamal Hill. They just showed the preview for UFC 312, Dricus du Plessis versus Sean Strickland. And now we get to the co-main event, Merab Dvalishvili versus Umar Nurmagomedov. Champion versus number 2. This is going to be interesting. I don't know who's going to win this one. I think Merab probably could win it, but I mean, it's going to be a closer fight than the bookies ever made it to be, so... main event type build up for this one. Man, I really want to go watch a UFC event live. The wildest Willie. Get it bad, that's how the fuck out next fight. Yeah, Melly just got completely mauled in that fight. Has it been that long already? I think this fight goes all 5 rounds. Either way. Nurmagomedov sounds like literally like a smaller, younger Khabib. It's crazy. Khabib 2.0. Man, showing the Barcelos knockout. And we just saw how well Barcelos did in his fight against Peyton Talbot. Absolute domination. I'm so shocked about Talbot losing, but is what it is. Showing him dominate Sandhagen, Umar. Merab's last 5 matches has literally been a who's who of future and current Hall of Famers. I don't think Merab was ducking him. The way Umar said, I'm going to make him tired and smash him, sounds exactly like Khabib. Here we go. Man, this Intuit dome's got some cool features. This feels like WWE. Man, you guys have to be watching this. Omar. That is so smart. You can see it all the way around up on the roof. Kiravaul, Dagestan, Russia. How big is Dagestan as an area? Man, Dagestan is huge. It's literally, oh, and it's on the border with Georgia. Educating myself over here. Man, it's a huge area, but Russia's huge too. No wonder they think Dagestan is its own country. All right, let's hear it, guys. Who's winning this fight? Yeah, Hafiz, this is live on Facebook. Okay. They are glazing the shit out of Umar Nurmagomedov. That's not a good sign usually. When they glaze him like he's unbeatable. Only fighter in UFC history with 2+ decision wins while absorbing fewer than 5 significant strikes in each. That is mental. Shows you the dominance. Let me guess, the other one's Khabib? I don't think this fight goes the distance. I mean, I think it does go the distance, excuse me. Here comes Marab. Man, this arena is hectic. So crazy. The sound being there must be crazy as well. Must be unreal. The light, the sound, the screen. No wonder their hats are so similar because they're from similar regions. I mean, Georgia, Dagestan are right next to each other. I didn't know that. I'd had to get a little geography lesson there. What are you guys saying for this fight? Who's winning this one? All right, you guys are saying Umar. It could be, should be. I just started feeling Marab's gonna get it done though. I don't know. Just it took him forever to become champion, so now he knows what it's like. Well, he knows what it's like not to be champion. Now he knows what it's like to be champion. So I think he wants to hold on to that. Yeah, I think they just signal that they're gonna touch gloves ahead of time. We'll see now if the wrestling nullifies their wrestling nullifies each other, and then we get a bit of a stand-up battle. But I think Marab's gonna go for the wrestling the whole time. If he doesn't get him down, it's gonna be a long night. And if this ends before the 5 rounds is if this ends before 5 rounds, I'm gonna be very surprised. Here we go. Crowd cheering for Uma. Crowd cheering for Marab. I want to see how much Marab talks if he gets in a dominant position. No Valas Willie. They don't even have security to try to separate these two guys. Umar looks pretty nervous. Marab looks ready to go. I think Marab's gonna go straight for a takedown. Marab keeping his distance. Umar looking nice, flat-footed. Sort of on the back foot. I think he's gonna throw quite a few kicks. They've got 5 rounds. I mean, they can feel each other out, yeah. Decent kick there by Umar. I honestly don't think this is going to end inside 5. I think this can go the distance. And they're still feeling each other out here quite a bit. First punch of the fight thrown. Nice, nice. Marab going forward with punches, not trying to take him down. Throws a leg kick. Umar answers. I don't think Umar wants to go to the ground really with Marab unless he has to. Nice, right there by Marab. Nice. Marab's having such good success with the striking. Because Umar's fighting off his back foot now. Fighting on the back foot. Nice, right there by Marab. Okay, so he went for a takedown, but he fell at the same time. Got stuffed by Umar, and then he went and had some wild exchange in the pocket, Marab did. Dana got Hasbullah sitting next to him, just on his phone the whole time. Dana is. Nice kick to 1-2 punch combo there by Umar. Umar's going for a single leg. Marab stuffs it, fighting the head. Umar almost completed the takedown. This has been a more entertaining fight than I thought it was going to be. Marab throwing a lot of feint. Nice right by Marab. Nice question mark kick there by Umar. Umar goes for a takedown, gets stuffed easily by Marab. Both throwing knees in the clinch. Marab looks a lot stronger than Umar. Marab gets a nice right on the way out. Inside leg kick there by Marab. 50 seconds remaining in round 1. It's been more entertaining, more entertaining round than I thought it was going to be. Nice left there by Umar. They're going for it. And they're doing it standing, you know. I think, like I said, the wrestling's probably going to nullify, or there's a high likelihood. Nice right there by Umar. Rock Marab a little bit. Marab looks like he's chewing gum. What the hell? This is a very close round to call. 10 seconds left. I don't actually know who won that round. I think Marab had the better of the exchanges, but it's hard to tell. Good first round. Very competitive. Wrestling got cancelled out and they had to stand. Okay, they're telling Marab to fake with the pressure and go because he's only being caught when he's going backwards. They're only showing Umar's shots. Let's see if they show any of Marab's shots, because Marab had some good shots there. They're only showing Umar's offense. Yeah, that's such bias. It's so biased. It's such biased production. Literally only showing Umar's offense. Here we go, round 2. Umar's pushing forward more in this round. I guess Umar took that round. I don't know. He landed the cleaner shot. Very close though. They said Marab had a nasty cut on his shin. Almost put the fight in jeopardy. Nice overhand right there by Marab. But then Umar answers with a barrage of shots. Umar's having a much better exchanges on the striking now. Yeah, Umar's sticking and moving. I think Marab needs to take this to the ground. Marab's face is starting to go super red. Like he's getting hit with a lot of shots. And he is slowing down. I don't think you like the chaos standing, DC, if you're Marab. They engage in a clinch. Umar doing well to stop the takedown. Crowd chanting for Umar now. Nice. Yep, that's a takedown. No, it's not. Umar sprawled Marab out. Now he's looking to go to his back and get a takedown of his own. Gets him down. Umar gets him down, looking to work towards the back. Okay, he's on his back, not doing much damage, just keeping control with the Dagestani handcuff. Marab's going to try to turn into him. Okay, Marab's up. Umar's still on his back though. Okay, now Marab's out. Umar winning this round so far. Marab's going to have to adjust. He's going to have to set the takedowns up. You can't just go and shoot on a leg. Nice overhand right. But Marab's Early success is not translated into round two. He's just throwing it over and right now, like a classic wrestler style. Umar's very technical in the stand-up. Nice knee to 1-2 from Umar. Umar goes for a shot again, misses. Merab sprawls. Merab's missing a lot in this fight. Inside leg kick there by Umar. Nice inside leg kick. Merab's doing better on the stand-up now. I think Umar's game plan is to like mix it up and try to take him down, but he's getting hit with a lot of shots. Nice shot there by Merab, but Umar's takedown defense is just on another level. Umar just looked up at the clock, 55 seconds. We're going to see how the cardio plays into it. Apologies for that. We're going to see how the cardio plays into it, because it's one thing training hard. It's another thing actually being in there. So let's see if the cardio for Umar should have no cardio issues, but let's see if the cardio holds up with all of this pressure. Does Snoop Dogg have a wine? I just saw their 19 Crimes wine in the background with Snoop Dogg's face on it. 20 seconds left in round two. Yeah, I think Umar took round two. 2-0 for Umar. Merab's not been able to get anything off here since those early, successful early strikes and exchanges. Telling Umar to keep the distance, which is smart, of course. Okay, they want Umar to start wrestling now. Umar was taking shots when he was trying to wrestle, so I don't know if that's good, but yeah, Umar took this round for sure. 2-0 for Umar probably. Man, here we go, round three. Okay, we just hit 2K views on Facebook. Thank you guys so much. Let me know who you guys think's winning this fight. Merab goes for a takedown now, but Umar's doing such a good job of counter wrestling. Merab gets him down, but it's not an actual takedown. Yeah, Merab has to go for these takedowns. This is his best bet. I don't think that was a completed takedown, because they're saying that's the first takedown that Umar's suffered in 7 fights in the UFC, and that he was still up a little bit. Anyway, be that as it may, Merab has to go for some wrestling. He has to go put pressure. 2 rounds down. There's not going to be a finish in this fight, so he has to go. He has to try to win this round and then win the next two. Nice right hand by Merab, but he got a knee to the body at the same time. Body kick there by Umar. Merab closing the distance nicely. Umar counterboxing really nicely. There we go. Marab sets up the takedown with punches. Almost gets him down. Umar's just so slippery, man. Nice body shot dropped Umar. Umar kind of prematurely sprawled there though, but Umar literally sprawled when they were at the boxing exchange. Possible low blow there on Marab, but he keeps going. Nice right there by Marab. Marab really has to put the pressure. He really has to go. He has to be a cardio machine now. Because he can't keep fighting like this. He's just going to lose. Marab has to go for it. Okay, so Umar shoots. Marab stuffs it. Marab going for a takedown. Nice. Single leg gets him down. But did nothing with it. Celebrated like he knocked him out. Took him down and was like, oh, I got you down. Marab's got to go. He's got to go now. Can't leave it to the next 2 rounds. Marab gets a nice, there we go. He gets a proper takedown. But Umar just, man, double butterflies. Flips him straight over. Marab looks embarrassed after that. Was he laughing like he's not going to get taken down? Who is he talking to? He's not ahead. What are you doing? This is annoying. He's talking to the commentators and you see Dana's face. Dana's like, what the hell, dude? You're going to lose this fight, dude, if you carry on doing this shit. I mean, this is the best round Marab's had, but he's still going to be 2-1 down if he wins this round. That's if he wins this round. Nice inside leg kick there by Umar. Umar looking for a single leg takedown. Marab stuffing it. Marab grabbing the fence. Oh, he grabbed the fence to stop a takedown. Marab literally just, you idiot. He was showboating and he was like, oh, he's not going to take me down. And then 2 seconds later gets taken down. Idiot. Still showboating. I like Marab. I like his Instagram. He's funny. He's a good dude, but he's become very unlikable with his antics in the cage, man. What is this nonsense? You're not even ahead, dude. Against Amalia was funny because you were like dominating, but here it's just stupid. Yes, put the pace on him. Thank you, Ray Longo. You don't like the fucking pace. Put the fucking pace on him. Truth. Okay, they want Umar to punish him. Oh, the 1st of Feb, UFC Saudi. Okay. Oh, that's true, because UFC 312 is February the 8th. Okay, I think Marab won that round, but it's very close to call. Umar got a cleaner takedown at the end. Marab has to put the pace on. He cannot afford to lose this round. Okay, so Marab Goes for an overhand right and then goes for the takedown, misses. And Khabib is like losing his shit in the back there. Merab's pace has to go up. He has to keep pushing the pace. Okay, Merab sets up the takedown with a punch, going for a single leg. Nice, gets him down. Now he puts his hips heavy and tries to keep him down, but Umar gets up. I mean, not doing any damage with those takedowns though. There he goes for takedowns again. Keep going. Keep going. Just keep doing that. If you want to win this fight, you got to do that. Now Merab seems to get a little bit more control. Got a front headlock. Okay, Umar's up. Umar seems calm enough on the ground. But he is breathing heavy though. Nice, right. So he's breathing heavy, which means he's going to be more susceptible to shots in the stand-up, possibly. Umar is. Nice head kick by Umar. Not a lot of power behind it, but it was a nicely timed. Merab stuffs Umar's takedown. Merab with a nice back fist. These dudes are going for it. Nice straight there by Umar. Umar is tiring. It's halfway through round 4. I mean, Merab's got 7.5 minutes here to work. He needs to push. I actually would like to see Merab go for a little bit more shots on the feet rather than going for so many takedowns. And I said takedowns earlier, but nice success there by Merab. Umar going for a takedown, gets stuffed easily by Merab. Merab tries an arm drag, misses. You tit for tat on the shots, but Merab's definitely landing more shots now. Umar goes for the takedown, misses. Merab's going to start showboating again. Merab, you need to go for your hands, man. Let your hands go. There's definite momentum shift in this fight towards Merab. I wonder if Merab understands enough Russian. If he understands Russian at all. Being that they're so close, Georgia and Russia. Nice. Yeah, Umar's takedowns are getting stuffed very easily by Merab. Umar's very tired. I mean, like, he just landed a nice left, but there's not much power behind it. So he goes for a takedown, it gets stuffed. Oh no, Umar's very tired. He's like struggling to stand up. Merab hits him with a nice left hook. Umar is incredibly tired. Now Merab goes for a takedown. Umar is going to try to fight it. Doing a good job of stuffing the takedown, but he gets down. There we go, gets him down. And Umar is very tired. Umar's not fleet-footed anymore. Umar's not getting up straight away. They're right in front of his corner, but okay, so Merab's just tied GSP for the most takedowns. I don't know how many of those takedowns were legit though, but anyway, it doesn't matter. In this fight, I mean. Okay, so Merab, 15 seconds left, on his back. Umar looking super tired. Super, super tired. Okay, 5 seconds left, getting hit with shots. Okay, 2-2, man, going into round 5. This is interesting. And Umar is fucked. He's tired. What a wild fight. What do you mean book an immediate rematch, Sean Anik? I don't know. I thought it was going to be a boring fight, to be honest with you. Yeah, they don't want Umar to grapple because he is tired. They said just your hands. I think if Merab can get him down, he'll win the fight. But Merab's honestly worn him out. I did say in the prediction he can wear him out. Let's see. Merab has to push the pace. No, see, now Merab is waiting, and he shouldn't wait. He should just push the pace. It's 2-2. I don't think round 1 was for Merab, so I think it's 2-2. Merab needs to push the pace. They're both standing in the octagon, in the center of the octagon, feeling each other out. As I yawn for it becoming a little bit boring. Jokes. Nice. Merab shoots for a takedown. He has to get it. Nice there. Merab goes for another single leg. Trying to drag him down again. Umar does a good job of stuffing it. Merab goes again. Umar gets his leg out. Merab needs to set up these takedowns better though. There he kind of does, but you could see it coming a mile away. Merab needs to push the pace. Umar was very tired after the last round. So Merab goes for a overhand right to a double leg. Classic wrestler. Now he's leaning on him against the cage. Hooks his leg. Umar answering with shots. They're telling Merab to switch because he's got a double under. To switch and take him down the other way. When someone leans on your midsection like that, it's super tiring. Merab exits with some nice shots. Umar is exhausted. Another crowd chanting for Merab. Umar shoots a takedown. Merab sprawls heavily. And basically smacks his face on the canvas. Man, Merab really needs to put the pressure on him. Umar's extremely tired. 2 minutes left. This has been an exciting fight, I'll be honest. I did not think it was going to go like this. I thought it was going to be fairly boring. Okay, Merab now does have a single leg, going for that takedown. Kind of gets it. Now he's got a front face lock. Merab trying that single leg the whole time. Umar gets a nice straight left, but there's not much power behind it because he's so tired. It's a very close fight. Merab keeps missing. Man, the live odds for Merab is -810. That's crazy. Marab needs to go. Uma's getting a nice, oh, nice straight right there by Marab. They both kind of landed, but Marab still got power behind his punches. Gets him down, starts showboating. Dude, just get showboat afterwards. Oh no. Nice takedown by Marab. Uma trying to whizzer. He's just too tired. Marab's won this fight. Uma does get back to his feet, but Marab's probably gonna like do some weird stuff. Oh, nice takedown. Marab staying on top. Showboating already. Yeah, fight's over. I think Marab won that one. But Marab's showboating is so unlikable. I think it's 3-2. That was a good fight though. 47-46. Umar is buggered. They're trying to pull Marab off the cage. What are they doing? That's such a Los Angeles thing to do, such a California thing to do. Get off the cage, don't celebrate like that. We control everything you do out here in LA. Yeah, Marab definitely won that fight for me, but hey, these judges are crazy. Umar is knackered. Who's going to fight Marab next? That's the question. Who can beat him? Umar was supposed to be the guy that beat him. And Umar started well, but Marab's pace, I told you, his pace is just too much. Until you're in there with him, you can train as much as you want. Until you're in there with him, you don't understand that pace. Go back and watch my analysis ahead of this. My picks and predictions. Picks and predictions. Go watch. I'm still convinced Arman would have beat Islam, but hey, it is what it is. Didn't even make it to the fight. Boom. Nice by Marab. Okay, so I'm right with all my picks so far. No, I didn't. I picked Kevin Holland to win like an idiot, so. Does rub. Yeah, let me not say it that way. Okay, 3 rounds to 2 Marab. Should be, surely. '48, '47, 48, '47, 49, '46. Marab, surely. Still. Yes, there we go. Bruce Buffer looked at Umar for a second there. Umar's first loss. Told you guys. Told you to bet. Marab making Dana cringe. Going to him in the cage saying I was hurting my shin, I was hurting my back, but UFC gave me everything. I'm not going to pull out and what. Jeez, like a Joe Rogan with the glaze. Another staph infection. Joe Rogan trying to stop him from saying something he shouldn't because they're letting him fight with injuries. I was underdog. I don't give a shit. Joe Rogan's speechless there. Oh wow, Joe Rogan says it's the best bantamweight title fight he's seen in his life. Man's acting like he never saw Cody Garbrandt, TJ Dillashaw, Cody Garbrandt versus Dominic Cruz. Great performance. All right, let's get the poll started for the main event. Who you guys think's winning the main event? Islam versus Moicano. I just can't see Moicano winning this one, but I would love for Moicano to win. Now they're booing Umar, man. What the hell? Umar's too tired to talk. Umar said he doesn't think he lost this fight. Come on, dude. Be gracious. Be humble. What happened to being humble? I thought they were supposed to be the most humble fighters in the world. Just be humble in defeat. He says he needs to see all the rounds. Umar, you lost, dude. Listen to how he's talking, dude. He is buggered. Yeah. This dude is fucked. Dude is buggered, bro. He can barely talk. Okay, call that one. First upset of the night. Yeah, I think 48-47 is fair. Round one was close. Okay, Marab leaving the cage. All right, before we get to the main event, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get myself a few refreshments, and I'll see you guys there for the main event. All right, guys. Islam Makhachev versus Manny Moicano is up next. Could you imagine if Manny Moicano wins this? I foresee Islam Makhachev just taking him down at will and just ground and pounding. I mean, Moicano would have worked his takedown defense for the Beneil Dariush fight, but doesn't compare to Islam. I'm so disappointed, man. I wish Arman was here because Arman would have won. Moicano, Manny Moicano. I hope they paid him more money for this fight than they did for the would have for Beneil. Moicano said he only wants easy money fights. He doesn't want tough fights. So is this an easy money fight? Let's go, Manny Moicano. I'm rooting for you, but I don't think you're gonna get it done, dude. Sorry. Manny Moicano's the man tonight. Yeah, Islam Sabah is unbeatable a fighter. I've said it multiple times, as unbeatable a fighter as you get. So, no, Leonardo, the fight hasn't started yet. It's just the preview so far. So they're just showing like where they talk and stuff. So Makhachev and Moicano are both talking ahead of time. Man, the freaking screen they got hanging over the middle of the arena. Just commentary, dude. I can't get my channel taken down, unfortunately. Moicano coming out to all eyes on me. Man, that must sound so crazy in the arena. Let's go, man. Let's get a vote for Moicano. Does anybody think Moicano's going to win this? Could you imagine he catches him and starches him and TKOs him? I'm just going to say it. Moicano's going to win this fight. Why not? Just kidding. Islam Makhachev is definitely winning this fight. Those odds are justified. Yeah, I'm just kidding, man. Of course Islam's going to take it. No, I want to put it out there. Moicano takes it. No. How do you go from preparing for a 3-round fight with Beneil Dariush to like now Islam Makhachev? But I mean, I guess if you want to be champion or want to be a top contender, you don't really prepare for a specific person. You just go. Could you imagine the scenes if Moicano actually wins this? Shit, 2.5K views on Facebook. Thank you so much. All 2,500 of you for watching. Yeah, shame. The commentators are trying to build this up like it's going to be competitive. I don't know. Let's see, man. But either way, it's going to be a fun fight, I guess. I think, if you look at like how Rafael dos Anjos took Moicano down at will, this is going to be a long night for Moicano, possibly. Do we will it into existence? Moicano wins this one. Should we will it into existence? Dude, I think if he wins, this will be one of the biggest upsets in lightweight history. Definitely be the biggest upset of the year, probably. I can't see a bigger upset happening because there's not really much. Barring something else happening, like a short notice fight or something coming up later, like the odds are not so out of favor for any other fight coming up. I mean, any other title fight, any other fight. Man, that little oval-shaped screen in the middle of the hanging over the octagon looks sick. Khabib in the corner again. I'm a little bit disappointed though, man, because I really thought Arman Tsarukyan was going to beat Islam Makhachev, but pulled out for a back injury. See if the true story comes out there or not. What song is this? Man, the omens are there for Moicano. No lightweight champion has successfully defended it 4 times in a row. I mean, again, it was just written for Arman to win this fight. But hey, anyway, whatever. It's done. It's not happening. But now Moicano. Is Moicano going to do it? Let's hope. Yeah. Because, I mean, if you think about it, who else is there that he hasn't beaten yet? Because Charles Oliveira is still very dangerous, but I think he beats him again. Chandler's not in the conversation. Justin Gaethje's not in the conversation. Dan Hooker's not in the conversation. Dustin Poirier's not in the conversation. It's only Arman left. And then if he does beat Arman, then he has to go to the 170. He has to go and beat old, remember the decision. Because there's no chance, like Bilal said, he's going to make it at 185. I mean, that's just stupid talk. I don't know what Bilal Muhammad was doing being drunk. He's not allowed to be drunk. But him saying that he can hang with Strickland and Duplessis is stupid. It's going to depend. The thing is, it's going to depend on if Islam is going to do what Khabib did against Iaquinta, where he didn't want to like really embarrass him and really kill him in that fight. It's gonna depend on that, but I think if he goes and has a killer instinct, I think he'll put Moicano away pretty quickly. I mean, Arman did kind of. The UFC doesn't seem to be too pissed. You don't know, but like Arman could have just squandered his chance of becoming a UFC champion. It's still interesting though. Like even though Moicano took this fight on 2 days' notice or whatever it is, Islam's also taking this fight on 2 days' notice. Main event of the evening. Islam looks nervous, eh? I mean, for Moicano, he's got nothing to lose. Like, oh, some dodgy judges are ringside. Yeah, he had a camp for Benil, but I mean, I just think mentally though, I mean, like mentally just switching opponent last minute. But you should train to. I mean, Dricus's coach said they don't train specific for an athlete like that they're fighting. They just pretty much prep themselves to just be the best athlete possible, and then they make minor changes. Obviously, you have a game plan and stuff, but I mean, if you're adaptable and adjustable, your game plan should you should be able to change your game plan. It's just not ideal, obviously. California. It's time. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on stream because that's trademarked. Okay, who you guys think's winning this one? Let me know in the comments. We got one person voted for Moicano. There we go. Moicano's got a 10% chance. I think you can focus more on certain things. I mean, you know, with Khamzat, grappling's a bigger threat. But yeah, I think I mean, those guys just train. They don't train for a specific opponent. I mean, I've had quite a few interactions with them. I actually got to train with them before the Adesanya fight, and they don't specifically train for an opponent. They'll have game plans again, obviously, as I say. But yeah, skill set wise and training wise, you're just getting better with your skills all around. 10% chance for Moicano. I love those odds. Nah, Islam's gonna win. Man, minus 1200 favorite is mental. Man, Moicano's pretty big, eh? No glove touch. Ooh. Imagine Moicano just comes in with like a starching start and just starches him, drops him, and TKOs him. Yeah, Herb Dean. Yeah. Herb Dean's one of the best in the game, dude, honestly. Moicano, a nice inside leg kick. Starch him, starch him, starch him. Man, he got him with a nice straight left. Moicano, I thought I saw Makhachev buckle there for a second. Man, Moicano's doing well in the stand-up, dude. He's just got to be careful, though, because that takedown is coming. He knows it's coming. He can't go and overextend going forward. High stakes. What happened? I didn't think it was that bad. Dude, Islam's striking is so underrated because his grappling's so good. Moicano caught that kick. I mean, the stand-up should be advantage a little bit to Moicano, but if you really, I mean, if you're honest here, it's going to come down to the ground game. Islam's hunting that head kick. I swear I heard him say shoot in Portuguese. I don't understand Portuguese, but pretty pretty easy when they say shoota. I know they're saying watch for the shot if they're saying you should shoot. Probably saying watch for the shot. I don't think Moicano's going to shoot on him. Oof. Nice, drops him. Almost. Oh, bro. I told you, imagine. Imagine. Dude, Islam needs to stop playing around on the feet. I told you, dude. Moicano, bro. Imagine. Knocks him down. There, now see, Islam, that's smart from Islam. He'll get the takedown. Yeah, he needs to see. He's messing around too much on the stand-up. Now, what can Moicano just not take damage? Because he's not going to get up. I mean, I like Moicano, but he's not good enough to get up here. Oh yeah, Islam. This is where Islam will take over. He might even finish him in round one, honestly. Okay, it's a slip supposedly, not a knockdown. So this is the LA crowd. The LA crowd, I said it earlier in the stream, but the LA crowd were the first crowd that really annoyed hardcore UFC fans in the early 2000s because they used to boo when their own champion, Tito Ortiz, who's from Los Angeles, used to take people down because that was his game. And the crowd used to boo. They didn't understand and appreciate the ground game. And now they're starting to boo. And it used to sway refs like a fair amount back then, except John McCarthy because he had a good understanding. Herb Dean Herb Dean is a good ref. Like, I don't think he's just going to stand this up for nothing, but you never know. He's made some weird calls before, Herb Dean. But he's fought himself, Herb Dean. So Moicano did a good job of scooting the hips, but he gave his head. Yeah, he's got to be careful. If someone's... Oh, DOS, it's done. That's it. It's done. Squeezes too tight. Told you it'd be over in the first round after he took him down. Bro, someone with a tight squeeze like that, it's you can try all you want, but there we go. Breaks the record. Most defenses. Arman would still beat him though, I think. There's certain people when they get a squeeze on you, it's done. Drickus is like that. The moment Drickus gets a squeeze on your neck, it's you can try and defend as much as you want. It's done. Told you, bro. He's gonna take him down. He's gonna beat him. It's just too dominant on the ground. I mean, Moicano's not good enough on the ground, unfortunately. I hope he calls for. Yeah, Arman would have. I feel Arman would have won, but you know, I got given so much shit for that. I even screenshot all the comments of people saying they're gonna come back and tell me they told me so afterwards, and then Arman just didn't fight. So yeah, okay. Islam goes and wins, as we thought. Oh man, could you imagine the scenes? Moicano, man, I was so excited for you, dude. No, his DOS is stupid tight. Islam, man. I don't know what I expected from him, dude. I didn't honestly. I thought he was gonna lose quick. I just was like trolling, hoping that that Moicano would win, but unfortunately, man, for Moicano. But it's a no lose fight for Moicano, man. Why does his shoulder look so funky? Islam could go again right now. I think he said one more time. I think he wants that Arman fight. I think if he does that and he beats Arman, I mean, he's already the greatest lightweight of all time, probably. And then he should go for Bilal's belt. I mean, if Bilal, could you imagine Shafkat versus Islam? Shafkat will smash Islam, I feel. Like if Shafkat beats Bilal, which he should. Arman. So they actually credit John Jones with his unbeaten streak. Where? What statement? Shafkat. Shafkat smash Islam. I mean, he should. Although his last performance wasn't that great against Ian Gary. He's just bigger and more like similar skill, but bigger. Do you think Moicano was really actually about to cry? Do you think he's just trolling? Man, Islam tapped another Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt like it was nothing. Renato Moicano. Yeah, dude, it should. Logic dictates that Shafkat, he's the bigger dude. Similar skill level. I'm talking in the grappling now, obviously, you know. Um, much bigger, much stronger, more skilled. Same skill, sorry, not more skilled. Same skill. But you don't know till you know, man. I think Islam could do it, but I think, yeah, if it's against Bilal, which they won't fight, but if it was against Bilal, I think he beats Bilal. But Shafkat's different, dude. Well, at least he might have free flights for the rest of his life to the US after that, dude. DC, don't glaze, man. He wasn't like, get him off of me. It wasn't that hectic. Come on. It was bad, but it wasn't that hectic. Imavov, Adesanya, Duplessis Strickland, Cannonier Rodriguez, Cejudo Song. Because Bonicle's not proven yet. Yeah, he's maybe in a class of his own in terms of pure wrestling, but like when you throw punches and everything else into it, it's not necessarily going to translate. Who's Bonicle fought? You know? Bonicle throws overhand rights to the body, dude, you know? Let's see. He's got at least 2 or 3 fights before he even gets to like a top 5 opponent. So it's like if you were to put Ryan Hall, you know Ryan Hall, you put him in a jiu-jitsu match against most UFC fighters and he'll win in pure jiu-jitsu. But you throw punches in there, you throw all the other things that come with UFC, come with mixed martial arts. You look at what happened to him against Tapuria. But you put him and Tapuria in a pure grappling match, he probably beats Tapuria. Yeah, listen, I mean, I'm not a Bonicle fan. I'm not a hater. I'm like, towards him. I just think that they hype him too quick. I don't think he wants the hype himself. But I think they're already hyping him too quick. But he's not even in the conversation yet. He needs to win multiple fights still. And he needs to win in an exciting fashion. He can't have a fight every single time like he had against Paul Craig because that was boring. All right, well, I think I'm going to call the stream. I'm going to give the post-fight wrap up probably in a little bit, but thanks a lot for watching UFC 311 stream. Really appreciate it, and I will see you guys for UFC 312 on the 8th of Feb. Have a good night, morning, and everything else. Ian Gary, he's up there. He impressed me against Shavkat. It was closer than I thought it would be, but nah, also not yet, man, not yet. All right, guys. See you guys for the next one. Cheers.